Post-time pick 4 with the nation low 10% takeout is underway. Scent of Success finds the lead all by herself, and Scent of Success going rather quickly leads it by 2. Sky High Susan lay second, 5 to the good of Summer Day. After that is Badger Kitten, and Clickbait can see them all about 10 lengths from the lead. Around the corner they go. Scent of Success smells a wire-to-wire victory. Scent of Success tightly held by Eckleberry, 1.5. Sky High Susan and the leading rider Harry Hernandez angling to the outside, and said duo now is 7 clear from Summer Day. Behind that is Badger Kitten purring along, 13 out of it, and 1.5 clear from Clickbait. The Minnesotan is last, and chasing fellow Minnesotan Scent of Success, still holding Sky High Susan at bay. Scent of Success, lime colors. The one is Sky High Susan. Behind them, Summer Day, 5 lengths out of it. Scent of Success still held okay, and Harry is all over number 1, Sky High Susan. Move on the outside by Summer Day. Then we come to Badger Kitten, and Clickbait is now only 6 lengths from the lead. Eckleberry looks back for competition and gets busy on Scent of Success. Scent of Success shifts ground and does so with a 2.5 length lead. Clickbait's finishing with a plum to the outside of Summer Day, but Scent of Success had it all her own way, and she takes them wire to wire. And they're racing. The thoroughbreds come steaming down the stretch, and Bible Man lays down the law by 2 early. After that is Perfect Fanny from the 3 spot. Then it's Turn the Switch. Outside of that, Can He Storm and Tim's Buddy on the far outside. Perfect Fanny, Bible Man to the line together. Bible Man with a heavenly finish. And they're racing, and Daigle came out quickly from the 6th spot. Daigle at 6-5, looking for the lead and grabbing it with 1 lap to go. Speedy enough in the turf debut, 5-1, lay second. After that, Reina Del Sur to the inside of Golden Gopher. That one's 9-5 in the second choice, looking to win 2 in a row. And as they corner for the first time, it is Daigle opening up by 1.5 lengths. Daigle from a headstrong Golden Gopher. After that, we have Speedy Enough, still very close, 2.5 lengths clear from Brahms's Who. That one's to the outside of Reina Del Sur, overtaken by All Native, who's on the move in the middle stages. And the 6 are covered by 6, and they have 4.5 to go. And it is Daigle continuing to glide along on the lead. Daigle leads it by a measured 1. Speedy Enough lays second. That turf debut, it has Speedy Enough in second and on the move, running by Golden Gopher. After that, All Native, 5 out of it, 2.5, 3 clear from Brahms's Who, and Reina Del Sur is tailed off to last. Daigle puts 2 on them, and Daigle travels along sweetly around about the quarter pole. It is Daigle now leading it by 3 from Speedy Enough. After that, All Native, not today for Golden Gopher, likewise for Brahms's Who, and they're chasing Daigle, who has built up an insurmountable lead. It is Daigle and Lindy Wade taking them wire to wire. Daigle 5, All Native finishes second, Golden Gopher third. in the gate. And they're racing from Canterbury to the corner bar in Winstead. It's the Stephen Kane Classic. And two from the outside in the midnight hour soars off to the lead. The hot favorite, Scary at Canterbury, now soars right by. And with 5 to go, number 5 is in front, in fact, in hand and in command. Scary at Canterbury puts 4 on the field. Wildcat Hagrid rolls up to the outside of in the midnight hour. Then it's a Country Mile back to Fly with Class, a length and a half clear from Lil's Classy Dude. Then it is Jamaica Mistaka. Stun Gun can see them all off the far turn. Scary at Canterbury racing well off the inside, leads it by 3. Wildcat Hagrid is making up a bit of ground to the inside, but working hard to do it. And Harry is chill on Scary at Canterbury. 10 or 11 lengths back to the third runner in the midnight hour. It is Scary at Canterbury, and Wildcat Hagrid is desperately trying to provide at least a jump scare. Scary at Canterbury leads it by 1.5. Wildcat Hagrid giving absolutely everything he can on the inside. Late charge from Stun Gun, very, very late, but Scary at Canterbury and Harry prevail. It's turf time, and they're racing, and they've broken a line. Northern Woods in the turf debut popped out quickly. So did the Green Crusader and Knievel's right there between runners T.O. Blaz. Then it's Empty Holster about 4 lengths from the front as they head into the first turn. Where's Jordan, the 9-year-old, is 8 lengths from the front and racing to the inside of Mongol Altai into the outside of the last Martini. And in last, Mark and Greeley. That one would have to win 2 in a row from 14 lengths out of it. Up the Canterbury Park barn side, they stroll on the turf in race 5. And on the lead, it is the Green Crusader trying to run away from Northern Woods, attempting to apply pressure. But Constantino Roman wants nothing to do with that. 6 opened up a length, but now Northern Woods re-engages. Right behind them, T.O. Blaz to the outside of Knievel. Empty Holster, 8 lengths from the front. Last Martini shoved on 10 out of it behind that one. Where's Jordan? Then we come back about a length and a half, maybe 2 to Mark and Greeley running on, and Mongol Altai is in last. The Green Crusader's in first. The Green Crusader attacked by Northern Woods at 11 to 1. Northern Woods to the outside. The Green Crusader, then 3 wide is T.O. Blaz, and behind them is Knievel. After that, Empty Holster and Mark and Greeley into the final football field, and T.O. Blaz has taken the lead. Knievel's running on late with Mark and Greeley, but it is T.O. Blaz to win. 5-4-2 in race 5. And they're racing from the 7 spot. Wrexham with a very good start. Likewise for Chaplin to the inside. Chaplin, Wrexham also between them. Swirling Wine showing terrific speed, as is Chocolate Freckles, very prominent. Summer Fireflies could provide the rider with a triple, about 4 out of it. Cerulean is wide, but beginning to advance to the outside of Courageous Capin. And after that, we come back to Summer Fireflies, went right back to last. And up top in first, Chocolate Freckles Freckles. Chocolate Freckles leads the way at 10-1. Cerulean's on the move with Lindy Wade to the outside. After that, we have Swirling Wine. The rider has the gold cap, angling to the outside for the stretch run. And behind them is Chaplin. Up goes Cerulean. And Cerulean leads it into the final football field. And it's Cerulean scoring the touchdown. Cerulean, the 7-5 favorite, prevails. 9-4-6 in race 6. Seven for race 7, and they're racing on the wide side. Side Street Dave pops out of the gate very, very quickly, and kicking it 3.5-1, kicks up some early speed, and 4 and 8 dispute it. Storm in Hong Kong pinched and went back to last, and up top, Side Street Dave leads it by an inch. Then on the inside, American Union is overtaken by Roaming Union, and the Unions are in tow, trailing the top two, but now Roaming Union aggressively splits them and makes it a line of 3. After that, Fiery Tail shoved on to the inside of Libertarian. Storm in Hong Kong, 15 lengths from the front. They're off the far turn under that beautiful cloud that's covering Shakopee, Minnesota. And the leader is kicking away by 2. It is kicking, opening up on American Union. After that, it is Libertarian circumnavigating into action to the outside of Side Street Dave. Fiery Tail saves ground, 5 out of it. Storm in Hong Kong is running on, but still far, far out of it. And chasing, kicking, American Union in second. After that, we come to Fiery Tail. It is kicking, kicking it in the winner's circle. Set. And there we go. Relentless Flash, like a flash, puts 3 on the field effortlessly. Dangerous Express and WTF Romeo left in the wake of a keen turn of speed by Relentless Flash. They're set, and they're racing. Irish Laddie had anything but the luck of the Irish out of the gate. Eos Whiskey Girl looking to leave them punch drunk. JJ's Blue Moon right there, outside rocking the world, but it is Eos Whiskey Girl, intoxicatingly good. And away they go. Pretty good start for all, save Flinging Paint. And Waiting on 8 pops out beautifully. Captivate This from the center, traveling beautifully with Tommy Guns on the outside. Miz make that Captivate This quite captivating at 3-2.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is fast and the turf.
The turf is firm, people. The turf is firm.
If you'll open up your programs, we'll go over the changes on tonight's card, starting in race number 1. In race 1, we scratch the 4, Cat on the Prowl. Race 1, take out the 4 with that scratch. No superfecta wagering in the first race. Races 2 and 3 have no changes. They are clean. We move forward to race number 4. In race 4, we scratch the 4, Extreme Mayhem, and the 6, Pure Rocket. Jockey change on the 7, put Chad Lindsay. On number 7, take out the 4 and 6, and with those scratches in the 4th, no superfecta in race 4. Up to the 5th we go, where we have one scratch. It's number 9. Take out the 9, Soul Coaxing. 9-horse scratched from race 5. On to the 6th with a singular scratch of number 7, Master Red. Master Red out of the 6th. In race 7, we take out number 1, Birdie Be Gone. A workout for the 4 Boozin' at Bozos, published at 4 furlongs, breezing. No changes in races 8 and 9. Race 10 is a stakes race for the quarter horses, just short of $39,000. And we have a couple of key scratches in race 10. We take out the 3, Avery's Rocket, and the 5, Dickie Bob. Kelsey Haar to ride the 4, Holy Storm. And with those changes, no show, no try, no super. Taking out the 3 and the 5. Up next, we take a look at the goings-on here at Canterbury. Handicap the big races, maybe talk a little Travers this weekend, get you set for the Bark in the Park, all kinds of good things headed your way. It's Angela Herman and Natalie Hepner. It's Today at the Races, and it's right now.
Welcome back to Today at the Races, the girls edition. I'm happy to have Natalie Hepner along with me today. Welcome back. We had such positive reviews from the first time that you and I teamed up. We had to have you back. So welcome to Thursday's preview show.
Of course. Thank you, Ange. So crazy to think how fast the summer has gone by. 13 days left in the meet, including today. We've had some fun races, and I've had a lot of fun this summer, too.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. I mean, you've got to see all aspects working with Jeff, backside, front, all kinds of different experiences for you. And do you have anything yet to fit into your last 13 days that you're still wanting to accomplish before the summer's done?
We're still doing some projects, interviewing some people, making sure we continue telling really cool stories that people normally don't hear, like some jockey agents and owners and stuff. So.
Right, and there was actually a story that you guys did on the cross-country trip on horseback, and you've done a lot of different types of stories, but when you go forward and you take these skills that you've acquired elsewhere, I guess, what do you think is going to be kind of the one that you come back to? If your employer says, show me some of your best work from Canterbury, what would you put forth?
Well, one would be the pony story, the pony riders. Super cool to showcase some of the hardest working horses at Canterbury. Also, my follow race horse, I just did that one. That was put up on the blog a week ago or so. Followed Quantum Leap, and Kelsey Burnt took us through that. And it was just a super fun project, and I learned so much from it. So yeah, let's take a peek at that snippet.
The barn horseman, get your horse ready for the third race. Get your horses ready for race number 3. Get them ready for the third.
So since Quantum's already clean, I'm just wiping him off with some show sheen to get some shine on him. Alrighty, and we're going to put some hind bandages on him today to protect his back legs. So this protects their back legs from hitting each other since they're going so fast. Their back legs can interfere with each other, so meaning that the metal on their shoes can hit the inside of their legs here. So this just adds some protection. Not all horses hit themselves, just some do. Just kind of the way they go and the way they run. He's very, very classy. He's done this one too many times. So now I'm going to rinse out his mouth so he has a clean mouth for the bridle. This is just water. And now we're going to put the bridle on. It's time to go. He goes in a ring bit, which is pretty standard, nothing super fancy. So horses get a little distracted. They're a little herd bound, which is by instinct, so they want to stay with the other horses. This just kind of makes them focus and stay in their own lane. Like I said, not all horses need them. Some just need that extra tunnel vision to just stay focused and stay forward and not lean and drift out. All right. Now he's all ready to go, and we're going to head up to the races. All righty, it's time to go.
That's just the beginning of the journey that they went on following Quantum Leap through the day. If you want to check out all of that and some of the other cool video projects that Natalie, Jeff, and Ted have put together, check out the blog online. If we're sticking with tonight's races, though, the Cash Caravan is going to close things out on our Thursday card, and with a couple of scratches of his brothers, in fact. Jess Rocket Man is really starting to look like a standout in the last of the day. We only have 4 left in the Cash Caravan. Jess Rocket Man drew the rail, not exactly the place that you'd want to be, but he's run outstanding this year. He racked up a grade 3 at the end of July down at Prairie Meadows, and Jess Rocket Man returns to his home state to try to rebound into winning form. But with no Dickie Bob in this field, it certainly looks like his race to lose. That's Jess Rocket Man in the Cash Caravan, race number 10 today. And we're back now. Talking about the Cash Caravan, there's some connections who have ties to this race and have had a lot of success in recent times with it.
Yeah, so Jason Olmsted and Bruce Lunderberg are going for their 5th consecutive Cash Caravan win if Jess Rocket Man wins tonight.
Well, and his brother scratching out of that spot, and with what he's done this year and how much better he's broke and how he can handle 440 yards, he looks like a standout in here. Now, I want to ask you quick before we move on to all different members of the animal kingdom, just real quick, after doing that piece on Quantum Leap to follow up on it, was he probably your favorite horse that you met this year? I know you've met a lot of the thoroughbreds on our backsides and the ponies and things like your backside and ponies, all sorts of different equines. Who was your favorite?
Quantum Leap was awesome. He was such a good horse and so fun to film, and he loved the camera. He liked to get his nose in the camera. Also love the Nest. Love visiting that horse, that big horse. And then I also like visiting the quarter horses too. A lot of Oh La La was one favorite, and Linder 16. Got to meet a lot of really cool horses.
It's hard not to get attached to them. They have a lot of personality, don't they? I mean, doesn't always look like it when they're out doing their jobs and being professionals on the track, but I mean, they are cool animals to be around. And in speaking of your favorite horse, now I have to transition. What was your favorite musical act of the year? Because we've had an awful lot of those too.
Oh my gosh, yeah, we have. I am looking forward to Martina McBride, which is this Friday. I think that'll be a really cool show. I've seen her before, and she'll put on a great show.
Okay.
We've also got Music Thursday. Salsa del Sol is here today, which is exciting. And then we also have 8'4" on Saturday. So kind of just full of music.
Musical trifecta. Yeah, we've got a few of them coming up, and there's more Canterbury concert series down the road, but there's not too many left. Check out the website to see what tickets are left, what shows are left, and when they're going on, as time is running out in the Canterbury concert series. Now, coming up very shortly as well, we don't have much time until the Best in Show comes to town. All these dog races on Sundays, all leading up to September 4th in the Best in Show.
Yes, and last year, Best in Show, we had a Basset Hound win, which was not really expected. There were no bulldogs, though.
Okay, that might change the equation. Well, I mean, I think we have some footage of Cooper. Cooper's back this year, but let's take a look.
From the grandstand apron here at Canterbury Park, Best in Show. Ready, go! Here come the Bassets, Corgis, and Wieners. Look at Cooper! Just annihilate them all! The biggest
my
of
goodness.
the breeds
Holy Cooper.
was the best of the
When you get them all together, you'd think that they'd be closer together, but Cooper just blew that group away. Now, you were up close and personal with the dogs on the track. How did Cooper look this year?
Oh my gosh, Cooper ran great. It was he just bolted to the finish line. He did such a good job. It's so funny to see their ears just flopping in circles.
Well, and after getting up close with them, I know that you have some favorite breeds that you like and some favorite dogs that you like. But if you were to handicap the dogs, what sort of morning line would you give Cooper to repeat?
Cooper? Well, Cooper would definitely be the favorite.
Okay.
Maybe 1 to 9 for Cooper.
Wow, 1 to 9, she says. Cooper to come home, the 2-time champion in the Best of Show.
Yeah, look at him go in this one.
Yeah, this is Cooper this year.
Yep.
And Cooper, I guess, won like a 1 to 9 shot should. But we have another breed in the mix. We've got some different dogs in the mix. We have some definite crossbred dogs in the mix. But if Cooper brings this race to the table, I guess I would probably book 1 to 9 if I were you. Very impressive effort on his prep to defend his title in the Best of Show.
Yeah, and then we also got Festival of Champions September 10th. So looking at some of the really cool horses, get to see some big names come back. Ange, why is it such a special day?
It's a special day because it is the showcase of showcases for the best Minnesota breds. Now, we've seen them develop through the season, our 2-year-olds and 3-year-olds, and we've seen some of our older horses come back, maybe try new things, maybe pick up some steam as they age, but we get to see how their season against each other is going to culminate on Festival of Champions Day. Some of the people that we see day in and day out get their day. They've bred these horses, they've got them to the races, this is what they're aiming for all year long. So hopefully you and I can get down there, get some great stories, put it out there for everybody to see. For now, we're going to have Kevin Gord tell you what he sees in the paddock and in the post-time pick 4 coming up in 10 minutes.
All right, horses are in the paddock here. An important time to check out these youngsters. We got a double handler on the 1. That's good news because that's my top pick in the race. I'm going to try a first-timer here by the name of Wild Time. Double handler, good workouts. Mac Robertson, one of his go-to riders, is Constantino Roman. It's a guessing game with these 2-year-olds. You want to see how they're behaving. 2-horse making a nice appearance. This is Prestigiously Wild. Lexan Backus, the trainer. Miguel Arroyo, the pilot. 3-horse was Causeway Surprise. I thought this horse was super interesting. Tony Rengsdorf's had some good luck with 2-year-olds. He popped at a price earlier this season. Zeke Laura, great gate jockey. Paul Allen likes this horse a lot. So does Track Phantom. Really good-looking horse is the 3. On the muscle for a youngster. That's it's about as robust as you see. Very nice impression here by Causeway Surprise, who's certainly a contender in the first race. The horse that has the race experience is Quarantina Bambino. That's the 5. Was stuck wide, chasing a very quick opening quarter mile on debut. Went off at 2-1. So the horse clearly had impressed some people with the morning moves. It's Mac Robertson. It's his go-to guy right now, Rye Eccleberry. Off that race experience, clearly that's the horse to beat. But 7-5 seems a little bit skinny to me. 6 is taking all kinds of money. 6-1 morning line has been right around favoritism throughout the betting. Kelsey Haar gets aboard. Trip Wildcat. Well-bred racehorse. Really fast workouts for Lynn Rarick. And off the betting, I love to see how they bet these 2-year-old races. And with the money coming in, this is a must-use horse for me if you're going to play the pick 4 or put together some vertical wagers here in the first. That 6 also makes a really, really good physical impression here in the paddock. Babies going 4.5 furlongs. These are Minnesota breds. And with the scratch of the 4, we have no superfecta wagering. Here's the set of selections from the handicappers here at the track. They're going to head down the tunnel. Soon we'll put them on the track and get the call to the post. I've got a pick 4 ticket assembled. It's very affordable at $24. And once the horses get on the track and go through the post parade, we'll take you through that post time pick 4. Welcome to Canterbury Park on a gorgeous Thursday night. Big race card in front of us with 10 races. On the back end, a $39,000 stakes race for the quarter horses. Enjoy. They'll be on the track soon. Yes, sir. Leonard Dykert brings them onto the track with style, as always. Impressive. First race on the track, 4.5 furlongs, fast main track, win, place, show exacta, trifecta, daily double, pick 3, and the post time pick 4. Do note, with the scratch of the 4, there is no superfecta wager here in the first. We'll take you through that pick 4 wager here in just a moment. Thursday racing, post time pick 4. It all starts in 5. Okay, race fans, here is the Pick 4 ticket I have assembled for this evening. It's a $24 investment. Kind of a guessing game here in the first, and I acknowledge that the 5 should be favored, but I thought there was some depth to this field, so I'm going to use 1, 3, 5, and 6. Hope for a price. Race 2, going to use 3, 4, and 5. My top pick in the race is the 5, who is 5-1. Race 3, going to use 2 horses. The 3, my top pick, Untold Story, and the 6, the Speedy Storm's Reflection. We're going to try to stay alive to the final leg of this post-time pick 4 and use a couple of horses. The 2, Martini Blue, and the 5, Lapis Lazuli. $24 ticket. It's 1, 3, 5, 6 with 3, 4, 5 with 3, 6 with 2 and 5. Now you can go up and bet my ticket right now. You can modify the ticket by adding or subtracting horses. You can just make your own, but you can't win it if you don't get in it. The post-time pick 4 offers a 10% takeout. It's the lowest in the industry. It's a great value for you, the horse player. Post-time pick 4 starts in 3 minutes. Enjoy your night and don't get shut out.
It is now post time for Thursday at Canterbury Park, and we hone in on these 2-year-olds to begin the post time pick 4. Quarantina Bambino is the favorite. And they're racing. Baby's off beautifully. Quarantina Bambino wins the start, puts a length and a half on the field. The firster, Trip Wildcat, is in second. After that, Wild Time, Prestigiously Wild, and Causeway Surprise debuts languishing in last, already 13 out of it, and they're midway through the turn. Quarantina Bambino and Eckleberry leading it by 1. Kelsey and Trip Wildcat working hard to keep up. After that, Prestigiously Wild. Then it's Wild Time and Causeway Surprise. It is Quarantina Bambino still leading it and still clear. The lead is 2.5. Trip Wildcat jumping around. Outside of that, Prestigiously Wild and Wild Time chasing in vain. Quarantina Bambino and Eckleberry by 4. 5-6-3 in race 1. Number 5, Quarantina Bambino ran first. 5-6-3-1 to begin the post-time pick 4. Our music this evening provided by Salsa del Sol. Welcome to Canterbury Park. Our featured groups include the Hoffer Party, the MTA Board Meeting, Guardian Corn Team Meeting, Laurie Anderson with Engel and Volger's Prior Lake. Cutwater, Mertz Wealth, Veloci Performance Products Event, V & Company, Client Appreciation for Keller Williams, Integrity Lakes, Achieve Equine, Kevin's Surprise 70th Birthday until now, Shakopee Police Department, Welcome Chief Tate, and Yale Mechanical. First race official. The first trifecta was chalk all odds. Race number 2 is on a turf course listed as firm. The rails at 15. No scratches, no rider changes. And evening racing in part is provided by Atomic Data. It also is provided by Busch Light and Apple Autos. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Quarantina Bambino and Rye Eccleberry. The winning owners, Hugh Robertson, John Mentz, and Jeff Larson. The winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Quarantina Bambino is a 2-year-old brown gelding by midshipmen out of Bella Notte. Bred in Minnesota by John and Kay King and Gretchen Eaton. Canterbury Park thanks JTR Roofing for summer sponsorship. If you have a project that needs to be done, learn more at roofwithjtr.com. And they're racing. Baby's off beautifully. Quarantina Bambino wins the start, puts a length and a half on the field. The firster, Trip Wildcat, is in second. After that, Wild Time, Prestigiously Wild, and Causeway Surprise debuts languishing in last, already 13 out of it, and they're midway through the turn. Quarantina Bambino and Eccleberry leading it by 1. Kelsey and Trip Wildcat working hard to keep up. After that, Prestigiously Wild. Then it's Wild Time and Causeway Surprise. It is Quarantina Bambino still leading it and still clear. The lead is 2.5. Trip Wildcat jumping around. Outside of that, Prestigiously Wild and Wild Time chasing in vain. Quarantina Bambino and Eccleberry by 4. 5-6-3 in race 1.
JTR Roofing has got you covered from the roof on down with all your home exterior needs. You can always count on us to be on time and provide the highest quality work in the industry. We know this is important. This is your home. Go to jtrroofinginc.com. No gimmicks, just great work at a fair price.
Your car is worth more than you think it is, and we'll show you just how much. At Apple Autos, you'll get a real offer on the spot, and we'll buy your car even if you don't buy ours. Visit applebuyscars.com to see how much your vehicle is worth. Apple Autos. It's different here.
Looking for a great sandwich? Try Bo Diddley's new this season at Canterbury Park. Bo Diddley's offers freshly sliced meat, premium ingredients, and awesome soup. Locally owned and operated since 1981, you can find Bo Diddley's on track level across from the Cutwater Club.
Well, for as long as I've been coming to Canterbury, Mac Robertson in the final month is pure gold, and he shows off again in race one. Had a couple of horses in there, and the horse that had the race experience got the money with Rye Eccleberry, so it starts a very formful result in race number one. Race two now, we got maidens again. Special weight is the level. The distance is 1 mile on the turf, and this race looked to me to be a little more balanced, and I don't think we'll see any 3 to 5 shots here. But when the dust settles, the one is probably going to be the favorite and the horse to beat. This is back to selling. Rye Eccleberry, the jockey, looks to sweep that early double. He rides for Joel Burnt. That's been a very productive combination. Now, the horse has been there and it knocked at the door as far as winning goes. You can see those 5 career starts, 4 in the money finishes, and many of those at low odds. In fact, was beaten at 4 to 5 3 starts back. This is the most obvious horse for sure. This horse is going to get a good trip on the rail. Doesn't need the lead, but I think has enough natural speed to be in the right spot when the real running starts. So I can't fault anybody who likes the horse. I'm going to take a shot against Back to Selling, but Joel Burnt's been unbelievable all season. He's such a good trainer. Number 2 is the Oracle's tout NJ Litza from the Star Tribune. It's Harmon Killer Brew looking to hit a home run. If you go back to the fairgrounds, those turf races, probably good enough to contend against Open Company. In with State Breds, got the prep race out of the way. I can see the handicap and angle here, no doubt about it. Lothenbach's got the inside 2 markers, and boy, they're betting the 2-horse big time. Right now, 8-5 up on the board. Pete Matson's got the 3. This is Angel's Magic. Alonso Quinones gets the call for Tim Padilla. Man, this horse has done everything but win. 12 career starts, back-to-back second-place finishes, has a touch of speed. This horse is going to be tough. If this horse gets loose off the race experience and what I see on paper, Angel's Magic has a huge chance to graduate today, and the fans right now are betting accordingly at 2-1. Number 4 is Dakota Knight. Harry Hernandez is our top jockey. He rides for Nevada Litvin. The barn's been going well. The horse has some sneaky good form. Put it this way, if you like Angel's Magic, this horse was right there with the Angel the last 2 times out. Angel's Magic's 5-2. Dakota Knight's 11-1. So there is a sneaky long shot for your tries and superfectas. I'm going to try for an upset. I'm going to try the 5. Call L. Bridgemahan for Bravo, 1 career turf start, and I liked what I saw. It was a learning experience. The horse was gaining late in the race, and I think this horse, if the pace is honest, could come rolling again. We'll try the 5 at a square 4-1. And the 6 is Screaming Jalapeno. Miguel Arroyo for Bernie Roan, the Hall of Fame trainer here at Canterbury. Horse hasn't shown much, but do note this, has been gelded since that last start. The ultimate equipment change is in play. We'll see if that will wake the 6 up, who's a big price on the board at 13-1. Minnesota bred maiden, someone's going to run into the history books, get their first career win, and you can watch and wager and be a part of that history if you get to the windows right now. Who do you like? It's 1 mile, it's Minnesota breds. Hey, it's turf racing, and it's all right out here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
We're 6 minutes away from race number 2. The second is on the turf. The distance is 1 mile. No scratches or jockey changes in here. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and pick 3 wagers all available. Your current 2-1 favorite is Harmon Killer Brew at 2-1. we have Prince Night coming up. It's a musical experience by the St. Paul and Minneapolis Funk All-Stars. Their Prince show is coming right here to Canterbury for an evening of remembering the Minnesota music icon under the theme Purple Rains. You don't want to miss this part of our concert series. Time's almost up. Go to CanterburyPark.com to secure your tickets now. And remember, we talked about it before the races, but on September 4th, you want to catch our Best in Show Dog Race Championships. We've concluded our wiener dog racing last Sunday to join the already qualified bulldogs, corgis, and, well, more wiener dogs. It's officially time for the finals. Don't miss out on all the fuzzy fun. That's September 4th, the Best in Show, right here at Canterbury.
They have reached the starting gate, and it is post time for the second. If you're hungry, stop by Bo Diddley's, level 1. Make some money on race 2. Go buy a deli sandwich from Bo Diddley's. That's level 1 across the street from Cutwater. Moving him. Back to selling. Shares a home with Harmon Killer Brew. Angel's Magic is 2-1. Dakota Knight goes in. Here is Harmon Killer Brew. Angel's Magic and Cal L 3-1. Last in line, Screamin' Jalapeno.
Got a horse back.
A 6-pack for race 2. It's turf time. And they're racing. Back to selling, won the start. Good speed displayed by Dakota Knight and also Angel's Magic. And Angel's Magic bet down to 7-5, gets the lead and runs away quickly to a 3-length advantage. Dakota Knight lays second, back to selling to the inside of that 4. Then it's about 5 back to Harmon Killer Brew. 9 lengths from the lead to the outside of Kal-El. And Screamin' Jalapeno is in last. It is Angel's Magic and Q going quickly around the turn. Angel's Magic with a 6-length advantage, but going quickly. In second is back to selling. In third is Angel's Magic. After that is Kal-El. Harmon Killer Brew, 10 lengths from the lead, but in the clear. And Screamin' Jalapeno is the white horse in last. And into the far turn, Angel's Magic fully committed. The lead still is 5, maybe 6 lengths. Back to selling, 2.5 clear from Dakota Knight. That one is joined by Kal-El. Harmon Killer Brew beginning to unwind from behind. Then it's Screamin' Jalapeno. Angel's Magic still up to some hocus pocus, but back to selling is making a move to the outside. After that, Dakota Knight. Then it's Harmon Killer Brew, and behind that one is Kal-El. Angel's Magic's lead has been usurped. Back to selling, trying to provide the rider with a double sweep. Stablemate Harmon Killer Brew looking for the home run. Then it's Dakota Knight. It is Angel's Magic coming back beautifully on the inside. Angel's Magic, resurgent. Number 3, Angel's Magic, ran first. 3, 1, 2, 4. In the second at Canterbury Park. Race 2 official. On to the third. Fast main track for the third. And our 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. No scratches, no rider changes to the third race. Post time is about 22 minutes from now. And this one is courtesy of Cutwater. Cutwater Cocktails delivers a variety of fresh flavors, from lime margarita to white Russians, available at our Cutwater Club on track level. We also thank the Star Tribune for summer sponsorship, and we always encourage you to follow the elite handicapping of Jay Litza and the Canterbury Park line, available in the newspaper and online. The Litz. The winner of the A Little Bitter purse is Angels Magic and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owner, Pete Matson, and the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. Mr. Matson bred this one in Minnesota, and he's a 3-year-old dark bay gelding by Magician. Make that Magician fire out of Angel at Troy. And they're racing. Back to Selling won the start. Good speed displayed by Dakota Knight and also Angels Magic. And Angels Magic bet down to 7-5, gets the lead and runs away quickly to a 3-length advantage. Dakota Knight lays second. Back to Selling to the inside of that 4. Then it's about 5 back to Harmon Killer Brew. 9 lengths from the lead to the outside of Kal-El. And Screamin' Jalapeno is in last. It is Angels Magic and Q going quickly around the turn. Angels Magic with a 6-length advantage, but going quickly. In second is Back to Selling, and third is Angels Magic. After that is Kal-El. Harmon Killer Brew, 10 lengths from the lead, but in the clear. And Screamin' Jalapeno is the white horse in last. And into the far turn, Angels Magic fully committed. The lead still is 5, maybe 6 lengths. Back to Selling, 2.5 clear from Dakota Knight. That one is joined by Kal-El. Harmon Killer Brew beginning to unwind from behind. Then it's Screamin' Jalapeno. Angels Magic still up to some hocus pocus, but Back to Selling is making a move to the outside. After that, Dakota Knight. Then it's Harmon Killer Brew, and behind that one is Kal-El. Angels Magic's lead has been usurped. Back to Selling trying to provide the rider with a double sweep. Stablemate Harmon Killer Brew looking for the home run. Then it's Dakota Knight. It is Angels Magic coming back beautifully on the inside. Angels Magic resurgent. please visit our friends at TJ Hooligans in Prior Lake for great food, great fun, and an amazing atmosphere. Racing fans, you'll always find the ponies being broadcast at Hooligans. Check out TJ Hooligans on Facebook for more information, promotions, and events. Owned and operated by Canterbury alum and racing enthusiast Mike Newland.
In recent years, Minnesota has been at the forefront of world news, while global events have transformed our lives here. Star Tribune journalists connect the local and global, winning a Pulitzer Prize for our George Floyd coverage. And we'll keep on honoring the heroes, spotlighting local artists, celebrating the victories, telling the stories of how Minnesota and the world will move forward together. Support Star Tribune. Subscribe today.
We're ready for the start. They're off.
More maidens come to the table, but will be on the main track for race number 3. Gutsy effort by Angels Music gets the job done at a short price. You might find that in here as well, but this is 6.5 on the dirt, and these are maiden claimers for $16,000 tag. Again, we've got just 6 of them going in here. No scratches, no jockey changes. A couple from the Nathan Russell barn, but one to the inside of them is making his very first start. That's Ty Garrett's Morant. This one is a 3-year-old that's getting a little bit of a late start to the races, but there's some mixed signals with him. He is by a 1-for-40 first-time outsider named Zip Quick, but the only winner out of the mare first time around was this one's half sibling Bling Machine, who was also trained by Ty Garrett. Now that was their only first time out winner over the last 5 years, but obviously they know this family well, and they've got a lot of work into this one to prepare for lifetime start number 1. Didn't love the rail draw for him. Right now he's 9-1, and he is a little bit rowdy out here in the paddock for his first out, but he is wearing blinkers, looks good down here. Again, they know the family. If they can get him to go first time around, it certainly would be this horse, and I would expect maybe that price to come down a tick or two. I took this one second. Izzy and a Tizzy is the first one from the Nathan Russell barn. His best races in recent times have been going a little bit longer, as this one doesn't have a whole bunch of speed to him. I preferred Untold Story to his right, but if things get hot and heavy up front, it really doesn't look like they will. Izzy and a Tizzy will be coming late. Untold Story has a little bit more speed, but he showed it on the turf going longer. It'll be a question to whether he can get out of the gate quickly, which has been a problem for him in most of his first 4 starts. Zeke Lara was aboard him last time, though. He'll be back aboard today, and I thought maybe Untold Story could get a good, just off the pace trip, where some of these will be way at the back early. Either they're coming from longer races, or they just don't have much early speed to them. Again, Untold Story developed a little bit in start number 3, and right now he is 5-1. That's my top choice in here, but some money going to Big Pete to his outside. Rye Eccleberry will join him on the cutback. This one finished 4th last time behind Pirate Bird. He has taken money in his last couple of starts. Those have been his first 2 up here against maiden claimers, but Big Pete hasn't really picked up his feet very quickly, I guess. Takes a little while for this one to get rolling. He was strapped with the outside post last time, moves down a little bit. He's a big dude. Looks good down in the paddock, and Big Pete is looking for win number 1 in start number 16. Although this is only his second try over our main track, maybe all of those changes will lead to a better performance out of him. Romeo's Glory is going to try this one for the second time too. He comes from maiden special weights though. Romeo's Glory didn't show a whole bunch that day, but he looks like a horse that runs better when he's closer to the lead. Perhaps they'll find themselves in that spot today, as there isn't a whole bunch of early speed in here. He almost got the job done in his last race in California. That was at Los Al in the beginning of July, and Romeo's Glory kind of had every shot at Irish circles in there. Couldn't go by, but that race would probably win this. That's probably why he's 3-2. 7-2 on the outside runner. That's a big cut from his morning line. Storm's Reflection does bring speed to the table. He led a good part of each of his last couple of races in Kentucky and in Chicago, but when he came up here to Canterbury, didn't show as much speed, didn't break very well. He too gets the drop from maiden special weights down to maiden claimers today. We find out in 8 minutes who is the next maiden who is going to be a winner for the first time. Now make it 7. The third is the start of the 50-cent pick 5. That's a 10% takeout wager. Kevin's going to take you through it in a couple of minutes up in the studio. If you don't want to bet that, you can do pick 3s, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, all of it. 6 to pick from, and a 3-2 favorite in Romeo's Glory. They head to the track right now. The bugler will bring them on, and then Kevin will give you a winner in the pick 5. I guarantee it.
That's the call to the post here for tonight's third race. Back on the fast main track here in race 3. No scratches or jockey changes. We offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, that rolling pick 3, and race 3 starts. The 10% takeout, 50-cent pick 5. It's pick 5 time at Canterbury in 5 minutes. All right, Canterbury faithful, time for the power play tonight. Hopefully it's a horse you can use later. Key in on a win bet. Maybe use it on your pick 5, which starts right now. Right in the middle of the pick 5, race 5, number 6 is Calibrate. Horse is in great form, as you can see. The turf try that we're going to isolate on was a very good second to Tuco Bay, who's an excellent Minnesota-bred horse. Here's where Calibrate was, kind of in among horses, but in traffic. And what I like about this effort here is it wasn't a comfortable trip, yet the horse still found a way to use his best asset, and his best asset is his closing kick. Whether it's dirt or turf, this horse knows how to finish a race. You can see right there, kind of had to pull up a little bit, now has to range out. This is Tuco Bay, who's going to go on to win the race. Watch Calibrate once he gets out here into the open. When this horse levels out, it is beautiful. Lengthens the stride, couple of pops, and zoom. This horse really finishes the race strong. There's enough pace, I think, tonight in that fifth race to allow this horse to be who he is, which is a big-time closer. Now, the turf's been playing to speed, but the jockeys are all watching that. I think they'll bunch up on the front, and I think a closer like Calibrate should be in a good spot for victory. Now, let's talk about that pick 5. I've got a ticket assembled that's a $36 ticket. On this pick 5, we're going to use 3 horses in this first leg, 3, 5, 6, and 5. Top pick here is the 3, who's a nice price right now. 5's the horse to beat, and 6 might be the lone speed. 2 and 5 in the second leg, race 4. In race 5, we're going to use just 2 horses. Pinchos on the inside with the speed. Calibrate the power play with the closing kick. 3, 5, and 6 in the 6th race. We'll close it out with 4 and 7. If we get that far, Ghost of Genevieve, the 7, looks like lone speed in race 7. $36 investment for this pick 5. 3, 5, 6 with 2, 5 with 1, 6. With 3, 5, 6 with 4 and 7. Use my ticket, or you can adjust it, add or subtract horses to your liking, play your own pick 5, but you can't score for hundreds, maybe thousands, if you don't play the pick 5, and that starts in 2 minutes. Good luck. Now, winner circle time. Free T-shirts. Make some noise with some free Canterbury garb. Woo!
The runners have reached the gate, and it is now race time. Into the gate they go for the third at Canterbury Park. And they go 6.5. Romeo's Glory is the 6-5 favorite. Morant, Izzy and a Tizzy. Untold Story, 3.5 to 1. Big Pete, 4 to 1. Romeo's Glory. Storm's Reflection. And they're racing. Swift beginnings for all. Big Pete at 0 for 15 wins the start, but that lead has been ceded, and Storm's Reflection is showing speed. Next to that one is Romeo's Glory. Then down on the inside, Morant debuts with a bit of speed, and Morant and Kelsey come zooming through to contest the lead with 4.5 furlongs to go. Romeo's Glory in that sandwich. Untold Story tracks about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Likewise for Izzy and a Tizzy, and 6 are covered by 3, and they have about 3 to go. It is Morant and Romeo's Glory. Romeo's Glory pulls clear, puts the white blinkers in front. After that, we come back about a length and a half to Untold Story. To the inside of Big Pete. Behind them is Storm's Reflection, overtaken by Izzy and a Tizzy. Romeo's Glory looking for all the race 3 glory, opening up by 2. And at 3 to 5, Romeo's Glory drifts out into path 4. Morant fired early, but now is dropping out of it. After that, Izzy and a Tizzy. An Untold Story. The leader is Romeo's Glory, just kind of waiting around for everybody, but is just too good. Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou in the winner's circle? Number 5, Romeo's Glory, ran first in 119.86. Photography for the rest. The third race, it's official. The trifecta was chalk all odds. The fourth race is 22 minutes from now. Scratch numbers 4, Extreme Mayhem, and 6, Pure Rocket. Number 7, Twilight Liaison, is now ridden by Chad Lindsay. There is no superfecta wagering in race number 4. Race 4 at Canterbury is provided by Maker's Mark and makersmark.com. We also thank Holiday Inn Express and Suites in Shakopee for sponsorship. Into the winner's circle, the maiden-breaking Romeo's Glory and Carlo Lopez. The winning owner is Charles Garvey, and the winning trainer, Robertino Diodoro. And they're racing. Swift beginnings for all. Big Pete at 0 for 15 wins the start, but that lead has been ceded, and Storm's Reflection is showing speed. Next to that one is Romeo's Glory. Then down on the inside, Morant debuts with a bit of speed, and Morant and Kelsey come zooming through to contest the lead with 4.5 furlongs to go. Romeo's Glory in that sandwich. Untold Story tracks about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Likewise for Izzy and a Tizzy, and 6 are covered by 3, and they have about 3 to go. It is Morant and Romeo's Glory. Romeo's Glory pulls clear, puts the white blinkers in front. After that, we come back about a length and a half to Untold Story. To the inside of Big Pete. Behind them is Storm's Reflection, overtaken by Izzy and a Tizzy. Romeo's Glory looking for all the race 3 glory, opening up by 2, and at 3 to 5, Romeo's Glory drifts out into path 4. Morant fired early, but now is dropping out of it. After that, Izzy and a Tizzy, and Untold Story. The leader is Romeo's Glory, just kind of waiting around for everybody, but is just too good. Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou? In the winner's circle.
This could be it. The one you tell your friends about. Is it a walleye? A record-breaking muskie? No. It's a stick. But it's a 30-incher. A day on the water is always a win. Know what else is? Proceeds from the Minnesota Lottery that help improve the water quality of our lakes. So, go fish.
All right, we get set to close out the pick four. It's been a chalky edition as the favorites are 3 for 3 on the dance card so far. Make plans to be with us this weekend. Twilight Racing Saturday at 5 o'clock, Pepsi Family Day Sunday at 1. And along the way on Saturday, some outstanding opportunities to play a little national horse racing. On the simulcast side, Saratoga has an unbelievable card. It's Travers Day on Saturday, the Midsummer's Derby featuring Epicenter. Eden Prairie owned Zandon with Jeff Drown and a horse like Cyberknife who won the Haskell. That's the Travers. It's Saturday from Saratoga. The racing starts at 10:30 a.m. and our horse book up on the third level is spectacular. You can watch on your very own TV and have the time of your life betting Saratoga and Del Mar this weekend on the simulcast side. We're back Saturday at 5 for our live racing program. We have a scratch here in this race of the 4 and the 6. Here come the rest of the horses, led by the 1. Give 'em heck back, the Big Gray, looking to turn things around. 1 win from 27 starts is indeed pesky, but 10 seconds, 4 thirds. So the horse knows how to hit the ticket. 15 for 27 in the trifecta. That's good news. Give 'em heck back has stalking speed, inside post to save all that ground, and 7-2. I'm on the 2, and what a good-looking racehorse this is. Woo. Mac Robertson has this horse turned up beautifully. This is Martini Blue. Constantino Roman for Mac, as I mentioned, off since the early part of June, so clearly something went amiss because they shipped in from Keeneland, ran a big race, tried the turf, and then went to the sidelines. And now it's been a few months, so a couple of slow, breezing workouts. The layoff is the question mark. If the horse can handle the layoff, I think the horse has a class edge on this field. And again, Mac Robertson in the final month of racing is something I've watched for years, and it's starting to play that way again this year. Number 3 is Speedy Southern Pecan. Kelsey Haar gets the call. The blinkers come off for trainer Robert Klein. Last time out was crackling through an opening quarter mile of 22 flat. Magic Castle's a multiple winner here at the meet, so has been facing good company. Will try to scoot away on the front most likely and taking money at 5-1. Number 5 is Angela Herman and Paul Allen's tout, along with my good friend Bruce Meyer, the Oracle. They love Lapis Lazuli in terrific form for a great barn, and of course Lindy Wade, salt of the earth in the saddle, last year's champion jockey. What I like about this horse is he has speed but doesn't need the lead. He'll get a good tracking trip if he needs it. If the 3 doesn't get out there quick, he can take the lead as well. Options for Lindy Wade, very big chance to win. If you like the 2, you better fear the 5, who looks great down here in the paddock. 7 is Twilight Liaison. Put Chad Lindsay in the saddle here for the Appleby gang. 3 starts back, scored at 35-1. Couple of lukewarm finishes since, a 5th and a 6th. If he can refine that winning form, he fits with these, and he'll likely be a price again. Here we go, 6 furlongs, race number 4. We close out the pick 4. We start another pick 4. We've got 10 races. We've got a stakes race on the back end. We're into the pick 5. Oh, the excitement's everywhere. Who do you like? Get your bets in now. It's race 4, and it's coming up, and it's coming at you next.
It's now late pick 4 time. We're 5 minutes away from it, and a field of 5 is going to kick us off. As they made their way onto track, I noticed the looks of Martini Blue. He looks pretty good out here today, very much on his toes. He's one of 2 that I used in this field, Lapis Lazuli being the other. Kid Frosty is my top pick in race number 5. The power play is in there, as well as the outside runner in race number 5. Now moving on to race number 6, just 2 of them with the scratch of the outside runner. I know that Paul and Kevin both like the new outside runner who is going second off. I tried Hurt So Bad, and I think he's going to need a little more pace help than he might get, but this horse should be pretty close throughout. And Ghost of Genevieve is the single on that ticket, which makes it a whole $6 for your 50-cent investment. Ghost of Genevieve with the scratch of the inside runner. Birdie Be Gone definitely looks like a standout on the pace, and her speed should carry her a little bit further today than it did at 5 furlongs on the turf last time with a little bit stiffer competition. That's the $6 ticket. The pick 4 is going off in 4 minutes, but in the meantime, Paul Allen, prepare to get things thrown at your face. It's time to put a rock in, or time to play Put a Rock in It.
Probably right here. Is that good distance, you think? Are you? It's Brendan.
Brendan. Okay, we are down here in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle, and it's time to play Put a Rock in It, presented by Continental Diamond. Our lucky contestant,
Brendan.
Brendan, gets 3 chances to throw a diamond, not a raisin, Pablo, into our track announcer's mouth. If you can put a rock in it, you get a Minnesota State Lottery scratch-off. Sound good? Do you have any questions about the procedure for this?
No, ready to go.
Okay, hitting him in the nose, the chin, the eyebrow does not count. Get it in his mouth. Go ahead. Very, very close. Try. Second up. Oh, okay, right on the lip. Right in the middle now. Oh, I'm so sorry. Very close, very close. You didn't win a scratch off, but you got a couple of free admission passes coming your way. I have to ask, with 2 minutes to post, if you can't win that way, you have to win this way. Who's your pick in race number 4?
Ooh, I think I'm liking the number 1 there.
Give him heck back. Okay, that would definitely make it sound like Paul has some rocks in his mouth. Good luck, and thank you for playing with us. Love the shirt.
Oh, thank you. Go Wild.
That's correct. 2 minutes to post for race number 4. They're headed to the gate shortly.
They have reached the starting gate, and it is post time. Post time for the fourth Martini Blue. Favored every click of the way, 4-5. Lapis Lazuli, 9-5. And they move in line. Give them heck back. Martini Blue off a tiny layoff. Southern Pecan to back. Lapis Lazuli, Garamuse, and Twilight Liaison. They in the gate. And they're racing. Super slow beginning for Lapis Lazuli. Lapis Lazuli is last. And Martini Blue comes skipping through. Martini Blue puts the head in front of long shot Twilight Liaison. Then it's Give 'em Heck Beck. That's the third. Soul Alone in third. A recovering Lapis Lazuli is on the move. 6 lengths behind Martini Blue. And the one to the inside of that is Southern Pecan. And the quintet is covered by 4 as they head into the far turn, meaning they have 3 to go. Martini Blue 1. Outside Twilight Liaison. Give 'em Heck Beck the gray taking second. Lapis Lazuli circumnavigating. And Southern Pecan is 6 lengths rearmost. Martini Blue, Give 'em Heck Beck. Lapis Lazuli 7 out of it to the outside of Twilight Liaison. Kelsey and Southern Pecan sneaking through on the inside. Martini Blue aims to leave them punch drunk, and punch drunk they are. Martini Blue is gone. Martini Blue and a ride from the book of Roman. The fourth race is official, 2137. We had a claim in race number 4. Number 5, Lapis Lazuli, claimed for $16,000. Winning a two-way shake for Lapis Lazuli, trainer Bruce Rican for owner William Kennedy Jr. Number 5, Lapis Lazuli, claimed $16K, Rican Kennedy Jr. 4 consecutive favorites through the first 4 this Thursday at CBY. The post time pick 4 with the nation low 10% takeout, $10.15. The 5th race is on a firm turf course. The rail is 15 feet out. Scratch 9, Soul Coaxing. Race number 5 is about 22 minutes from now. And the 5th race is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. By the way, Martina McBride performs at Canterbury tomorrow night. Information at canterburypark.com. That's where you get tickets. Into the winner's enclosure, Martini Blue and Constantino Roman. The winning owners, Novogratz Racing, and the winning trainer is our leading trainer, Mac Robertson. Martini Blue. And they're racing. Super slow beginning for Lapis Lazuli. Lapis Lazuli is last. And Martini Blue comes skipping through. Martini Blue puts the head in front of Long Shot Twilight Liaison. Then it's Give 'em Heck Beck. That's the third. Soul Alone in third. A recovering Lapis Lazuli is on the move. 6 lengths behind Martini Blue. And the one to the inside of that is Southern Pecan. And the quintet is covered by 4 as they head into the far turn, meaning they have 3 to go. Martini Blue 1. Outside Twilight Liaison. Give 'em Heck Beck the gray taking second. Lapis Lazuli circumnavigating. And Southern Pecan is 6 lengths rearmost. Martini Blue, Give 'em Heck Beck. Lapis Lazuli 7 out of it to the outside of Twilight Liaison. Kelsey and Southern Pecan sneaking through on the inside. Martini Blue aims to leave them punch drunk, and punch drunk they are. Martini Blue is gone. Martini Blue and a ride from the book of Roman. Causeway surprise. It is Quarantina Bambino still leading it and still clear. The lead is 2.5. Trip Wildcat jumping around outside of that. Prestigiously Wild and Wild Time chasing in vain. Quarantina Bambino and Eckleberry by 4. 5-6-3 in race 1. After that, Dakota Knight, then it's Harmon Killerbrew, and behind that one is Cal L. Angels Magic's lead has been usurped. Back to Selling, trying to provide the rider with a double sweep. Stablemate Harmon Killerbrew looking for the home run. Then it's Dakota Knight. It is Angels Magic coming back beautifully on the inside. Angels Magic, resurgent. Glory looking for all the race 3 glory, opening up by 2, and at 3-5 Romeo's Glory drifts out into path 4. Morant fired early but now is dropping out of it. After that, Izzy and a Tizzy, an untold story. The leader is Romeo's Glory, just kind of waiting around for everybody, but is just too good. Romeo, wherefore art thou in the winner's circle? It to the outside of Twilight Liaison. Kelsey and Southern Pecan sneaking through on the inside. Martini Blue aims to leave them punch drunk, and punch drunk they are. Martini Blue is gone. Martini Blue and a ride from the book of Roman.
Mac Robertson back in the winner's circle. This team, it was Constantino Roman who gets the job done. And on the front end for the most part of that race, the People's Choice now 4 for 4. Chalk City, Utah to start the card. We'll see if that trend changes here once we get to the second half of the card. I do think race 5 here might be the most wide open race on the thoroughbred side of things. It is turf racing. The favorite, although a big-time closer on the main track, Calibrate, still hasn't won yet on the turf. So there is an outside chance that a trifecta and superfecta here could pay large. Keep that in mind when you're putting the bets together. I think there's a bunch of big-time contenders in this race, and I've got the one horse second in my analysis. I'm a big fan of the gray Pinchos, and 3-1 up on the board. I like the energy. I was watching this horse in the saddling enclosure. Chip Woolley's got this horse, and I think this is going to end up being a really good claim. This horse loves the turf. 10 for 18 in the trifecta on the grass. Physically looks spectacular, and you get Alonso Quinones from the advantageous inside part of the racetrack here. Note that speed's been really good on the turf recently. We've seen some wire-to-wire winners on the grass. Pinchos has speed. I think the Q puts him in the race early. He saves all the ground, and he's a major player here in the 5th. Number 2 is just the opposite, a big-time closer. It's Devil Vision, Kelsey Haar for Clint Stewart. Exits a couple of stakes races, and this is a horse that's 5 for 9 in the top 3 on the Canterbury turf. There is speed to set up the closing kick. 2 horse looking good down here in the paddock with Kelsey getting ready to take the saddle at 5-1. Number 3 is Bigfoot City. Boy, this horse broke my heart last time. I picked it, I bet it, and I thought we had a winner with Zeke Laura, who gave the horse an awesome ride, but we got caught right on the wire. Led every step of the way, and Heart Attack really did catch him in the last stride for the Silva gang. Bigfoot City, once again, I think on the right part of the track, should be showing speed and should be one of the horses to catch again when they turn for home. 4 is Kid Frosty. Angela Herman, very fond of this one. She's going to get a price right now. Am I seeing this right? A Herman tout, 21-1 with Harry Hernandez? Wow. Talk about value. When this horse is right, this horse has a good closing kick and is racing third time off the bench. Here comes an Illinois bred, number 5, I owe you again, Lindy Wade for Gary Shear. And I'll tell you what, Shear's been popping on the turf on a regular basis. Third time off the break, good Chicago turf numbers. And horse taking very little cash so far at 8-1, holding steady at that morning line. I like the 6, Calibrate. I think the speed will set this one up. Really nice looking racehorse. Double handler in play. Make a note of that. Double handler in play in the paddock. Eckleberry astride for Cody Rosine. And my good friend Josh Engel a part of this one. So yes, I'm picking Calibrate, and we'll see if this one can come get all the money late. 7 Northcutt, lots of speed. Carlo Lopez, another Silva horse. This horse likes to get out to the lead, but he'll have company. As I mentioned, both the 1 and 3 are quick as well. 8 is Heart Attack, the horse that got Bigfoot City on the money last time. Jermaine Bridgemahan in good form, 2 for 4 on the Canterbury turf, and knows how to win. 10 wins from 35 starts. How about the morning line favorite right now being 8-1? That's conspicuous indeed. Turf racing here, wide open, good looking race. Who do you like this time, huh? The pick 5 has been chalky so far. Maybe we'll get a price here. Turf racing coming up right now as the horses head down the tunnel. Soon they'll meet the bugler. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Race 5 is slated to take off in 7 minutes. We have 8 going in our 5th race today. Scratch the 9, Soul Coaxing. Your current 8-5 favorite is the 6, Calibrate. Wagering options include exactas, trifectas, superfectas, doubles, and pick 3s. 6 minutes to post. Tonight's 5th race is one of the most intriguing on the card, and it's a fairly full field on the turf where I thought you could find a long shot. Now, at the moment, he happens to be the 2nd longest shot on the board, but we're going to take a look at Kid Frosty. Now, hear me out. Kid Frosty has not run so hot recently, but first we're going to take a look at the tandem that are his human connections. That's Harry Hernandez and Brunel Roan. Now, they don't team up all that often, but at this meet, these are their numbers. These are the ones that you're going to want to focus on. They've teamed up with 6 horses, started 15 times with those 6 horses, and, they've won twice. Pretty average, pretty common numbers with what the barn puts out. They've been in the money 11 times, though, and if this horse stays at 16-1, he's a good, valuable addition to even vertical plays if you don't like this horse on top and you don't want to use him in a pick 3 or a double. Now we're going to look at Kid Frosty, the horse himself. These are his past performances like we saw before, but we're going to go year by year. Kid Frosty doesn't run very much each year. This is 2019. If you take a look at how he's run, the figures and the performance subsequently go up. Even though he was DQ'd out of his last win, he still didn't miss the board in those 4 starts here on Canterbury turf. Moving on to 2020, just 3 starts for Kid Frosty. Again, as he goes up in class, the figures stay about the same, but they're pretty good. They would be able to contend with this group. 2021, he didn't win, but the figures steadily went up as his year went on. He only started those 3 times. Now, if you go to this year, it's not so hot. That's fine. He's only had 2 starts this year, and he did improve from start 1 to start 2. If you take a look at that first race, it was on the dirt. He's never done anything on the dirt. Draw a line through it. We're going to watch start number 2, and it's going to be in comparison to one of the favorites in here and your morning line favorite in Heart Attack. Now, these two were together, pretty close on the far turn. Things get a little bit different for both of them as the trip goes on. You can see Kid Frosty's at the back. He's already had a relatively wide journey, but things don't really improve from there. Goes out in the carpool lane, as Paul would call it, but he does make a steady close. He's only, again, in his 2nd start of the year. A lot of his competition have run more than he has, and they stayed close to a fairly soft pace. Those fractions for this level of horse, they're pretty cushy. Heart Attack ends up a couple of lengths ahead of him, but had a little more going his way that day. The discrepancy between these two on the board is showing right now. You get 6-1 versus 14-1, and you will probably get value no matter what on Kid Frosty. Throw him in.
Yeehaw! It is now post time. Calibrate is favored to the inside of North Cut. Here is Bigfoot City. Favorites have won the first 4 this evening at Canterbury. Calibrate trying to make it 5 in a row for the People's Choices. Rye Eccleberry and Calibrate in the gate. Rye, a 3-time champion jockey here at CBY, and he has 1 victory tonight. Turf time, 8 in the gate, and here they are. And they're racing. Bigfoot City wins the start. Also good start for Devil's Vision, taking off the pace. And on the inside, Pinchos is flashing speed. And as they stampede in front of us for the first time, Pinchos and Bigfoot City race out into a breakneck pace battle, about 4 or 5 lengths clear from Long Shot North Cut. The favorite Calibrate at 9-5, content to watch it from 5 out, and about 2.5 clear from Kid Frosty, and the 8-year-old Kid Frosty 7 lengths from the front, tightly held. 2.5 behind that to Hard Attack, trying to win 2 in a row. Then a conspicuous gap to Devil's Vision, and I Owe Ya Again is last. Up the barn side, Bigfoot City an inch. Pinchos to the inside. North Cut behind them. Calibrate trap, but only 2 lengths from the lead. Bigfoot City leads it by a neck. After that, Kid Frosty close handy, 4 out of it, and about the same margin clear from Hard Attack. 5 after that to Devil Vision, and still in last is I Owe Ya Again, but now 10 out of it. Bigfoot City puts 1.5, make it 2 on Pinchos. After that, North Cut, Calibrate now flashes out of the crowd, 2.5 out of it. Kid Frosty blocked by 3 equine athletes. Hard Attack, 7 out of it. Then it's Devil Vision and I Owe Ya Again. Bigfoot City had the lead for a second, and up goes Calibrate. On the outside, here comes Hard Attack with a rush. Joining that one is Kid Frosty firing, and Devil Vision sneaking through on the inside, but Hard Attack saved his best for last and prevails. 8-6-4 in race 5. Number 8, Hard Attack, ran first. 8-6-4-3 in race 5. We had 2 claims in the 5th. 2 claims. Number 2, Devil Vision, claimed for $30,000 by trainer Mac Robertson for owner John Mentz. And number 8, Hard Attack, claimed for $20K by trainer Carl Broberg for Rocket Wrench Stables. Couple of claims in race number 5 with no shake. Hard Attack returns to Team Broberg for Rocket Wrench, and Devil Vision claimed Robertson Mentz. Race 5 is official. 1540 Mutual per the Canterbury Turf Course. Superfecta $76, double $12.50, pick 3 $17.55. That 8-6 Exacta favored on the bottom, $19.80. 50-cent Trifecta favored in the middle, $67.30. Race number 6 is 22 minutes from now. Back to the turf course. Scratch number 7, Master Red. The last trifecta was 8 over power play over angle. Into the winner's enclosure for a second consecutive time, it is Heart Attack. And the winning rider, Jermaine Bridgmahan. The winning owner, Homer Duncan. And the winning trainer, Esteban Martinez. And they're racing. Bigfoot City wins the start. Also good start for Devil's Vision taking off the pace. And on the inside, Pinchos is flashing speed. And as they stampede in front of us for the first time, Pinchos and Bigfoot City race out into a breakneck pace battle about 4 or 5 lengths clear from Long Shot North Cut. The favorite Calibrate at 9-5, content to watch it from 5 out, and about 2.5 clear from Kid Frosty, and the 8-year-old Kid Frosty 7 lengths from the front, tightly held. 2.5 behind that to Heart Attack, trying to win 2 in a row. Then a conspicuous gap to Devil's Vision, and I Owe Ya Again is last. Up the barn side, Bigfoot City and Ince. Pinchos to the inside. North Cut behind them. Calibrate, Trap, but only 2 lengths from the lead. Bigfoot City leads it by a neck. After that, Kid Frosty close handy, 4 out of it, and about the same margin clear clear from Heart Attack. 5 after that to Devil Vision, and still in last is Ionia again, but now 10 out of it. Bigfoot City puts 1.5, make it 2 on Pinchos. After that, North Cut, Calibrate now flashes out of the crowd, 2.5 out of it. Kid Frosty blocked by 3 equine athletes. Heart Attack, 7 out of it. Then it's Devil Vision and Ionia again. Bigfoot City had the lead for a second, and up goes Calibrate. On the outside, here comes Heart Attack with a rush. Joining that one is Kid Frosty firing, and Devil Vision sneaking through on the inside, but Heart Attack saved his best for last and prevails. 8-6-4 in race 5.
The Bud Light logo makes people think our seltzer is a beer, so we recruited retired NFL player Nick Mangold to block it out.
Twice this year?
My mom's so jealous.
Oh, it's a hard seltzer.
Just here to do my job.
And he said, I think Melanie
is the one.
Oh, it's going in. Why are you here?
Great speech.
Bud Light Seltzer. No beer, just great taste.
It's no time to be standing still. Make your move or someone else will. You got 2 feet to walk in shoes. Wild world staring back at you. Go on, get in there. Go on, get in there.
Wow, we finally got a price in race number 5. Heart Attack had beaten a lot of that field in its most recent start, and he comes stampeding home down the stretch at a nice 6-1 mutual. If you had that one, congratulations. We're now in to the second half of the race card. A couple more thoroughbred races to go, and then we've got 3 great quarter horse dashes on the back end, including a stakes race for near $40,000 in race 10. Should be a lot of fun. If you're live in the pick 5, that upset's probably going to entice your payoff a little bit. it. Let's try to handicap the 6 and see if we can't find another value player here as we sprint 5 furlongs on that beautiful turf course here at Canterbury. Number 1 is Not a Cry. Carlo Lopez gets the call for Ryan Kenny. The blinkers come off. The horses showed a nice touch of early speed so far in his career. Only 3 starts to note, but does have a little touch of speed, which is good in a race at 5 furlongs. Number 2 is Dastardly Deeds. Gallardo gets the call here. 0 for 14 is a bit pesky. Now, we don't really know much about the turf efforts, but we do have a really good effort last September down in Arlington Park on the synthetic surface. That normally translates okay to turf, should be charging late. Plenty of foundation after those 14 career starts for Dastardly Deeds. Number 3 is the People's Choice, likely the horse to catch and beat. It's hurt so bad. Top jockey Harry Hernandez rides for top trainer Mac Robertson, and you can see the talent is there. This horse last time out was out there against a really nice horse named Casey's Law. Dueled early, faded to third late, but is legged up and ready to go tonight. Hurt so bad, the one to beat is 6-5. Number 4 is Boston Wally. Miguel Arroyo for Tony Rengsdorf. Last time out in the mud, ran a good third at 17-1. One turf start. It was at a race at 1 mile and 70 yards and did show speed in that race. So for about half the race, this horse was up there doing all the work. I think the horse will like the cut back to 5 furlongs, and you look up at the board and you see a good trainer in Tony Rengsdorf at a nice price too, 10-1. What do we do with Prize Fighter? You got great connections. Joel Burnt and Rye Eccleberry, as good as it gets out here for Lothenbach Stables. But you have 3 straight efforts at even money, 8-5 and 7-5, where the horse has been defeated. Has speed, doesn't need the lead. Sooner or later you feel like this horse is going to break through. But it's a very tricky read because the horse has had so many good tries. My pick in the race is going to be the outside horse. I'm going to try number 6, Tis a Stellar Dude. Lindy Wade for Chip Woolley. I really like the debut. I know the horse ran 5th, but the horse showed me something with that early speed, and I believe from career start number 1 to career start number 2 is where you can see the most improvement, and I think the 6 has a great chance to get out there, feel good on the front end, and take them all the way. Good-looking horse in the paddock. I'll try the 6 at 4-1. It's a maiden race, so someone's going to get career win number 1. There's nothing quite like turf racing at Canterbury. The horses head down the tunnel. Soon they meet the bugler. We take the call to the post. You got to get to the window and get your bets in. Race 6 coming up, coming at you next.
your attention to the Mystic Lake Winter Circle, if you please. You know, it's preseason. It's almost time for tailgating and football. Why not play cornhole down here in the Winter Circle? I've got Ben and Brooke down here. They're competing for a Minnesota State Lottery scratch-off game. Now, whoever gets in the hole, closest, or the most in there, is going to be our winner. Now, I assume we're going ladies first? Absolutely. Okay, step right up and show them how it's done, girl. Oh, see? Overzealous. Come on, Brooke, you got this. See? Beautiful. That's a high mark. Oh, well, I don't know, Mara, you're the official judge on things? Absolutely, it's Brooke. I'm so sorry, Ben. That's okay. Maybe she'll let you share some of the profits from that scratch-off. You take home some admission passes, and I have to talk to the winner. We have 4 minutes to post. Since you're on a win streak, do you have a pick for race number 6?
No, we didn't put one in for this race.
All right, well, enjoy the Minnesota State Lottery scratch-off, and good luck. Thanks for playing with us, guys.
They're at the starting gate, and it is now race time. Race 6 on the beautiful CBY turf course. Short on numbers, long on intrigue. The trainer of number 3 looking for a triple. The 5 is favored in his turf debut. And they're racing. Tis a Stellar Dude pops quickly from the outside, and so does Dastardly Deeds at 0 for 14. And between them, Hurts So Bad right there. A length and a half behind them is Boston Wally. Then we come to Not a Cry, and outside of them, Prize Fighter in the turf debut beginning to advance. Meanwhile, up top, 3 wide, Tis a Stellar Dude is making a move. Hurts So Bad cuts with that one. Likewise for Dastardly Deeds, ridden though. Then we come to Prize Fighter. Wide around the turn. The favorite is about 5 out of it. Not a Cry threatening to run a decent one. 4 out of it but blocked. And then we come back to Boston Wally and they head for home. Hurts So Bad with the lead. Dastardly Deeds to the inside. The gray outside of that is Tis a Stellar Dude. Then it's Not a Cry on the inside. Dastardly Deeds 25-1. Dastardly Deeds 25-1. Number 2, Dastardly Deeds, first. Photo for the rest. The numbers. 2, 3, 1, 5. The upset is official. Exacta 81.30. The 50-cent trifecta, $150.15. 10-cent superfecta, 2315, $79 and change. The double from race 5, $92.80. And the pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6 paid $109.40. So after 4 consecutive races that were favorites filled, the last 2 have gone to upsetters. Heart Attack and a 13 and change mutual, and now Dastardly Deeds, the longest shot in a 6-horse affair. On to race number 7, back to a fast main track. We have pick 4 wagering on the final 4 live races tonight. Number 1, Birdie Be Gone, has been scratched. We thank the Minnesota Lottery for summer sponsorship. And we remind you, Minnesota's state tournament of horse racing is Festival of Champions Day, and it is September 10th. Saturday, September 10th. Festival of Champions Day, with more than $500,000 in stakes races. Nothing but Minnesotans. For Festival of Champions Day, get tickets, save a couple of bucks at CanterburyPark.com. And to the winner's circle, the upset-minded Dastardly Deeds and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner, Anthony Flores, and the winning trainer, Blanca Condelas. Dastardly Deed pulls an upset in the brush away purse. And they're racing. Tis a Stellar Dude pops quickly from the outside, and so does Dastardly Deeds at 0 for 14. And between them, Hurts So Bad right there. A length and a half behind them is Boston Wally. Then we come to Not a Cry, and outside of them, Prize Fighter in the turf debut beginning to advance. Meanwhile, up top, 3 wide, Tis a Stellar Dude is making a move. Hurts So Bad cuts with that one. Likewise for Dastardly Deeds, ridden though. Then we come to Prize Fighter wide around the turn. The favorite is about 5 out of it. Not a Cry threatening to run a decent one. 4 out of it but blocked. And then we come back to Boston Wally and they head for home. Hurts So Bad with the lead. Dastardly Deeds to the inside. The gray outside of that is Tis a Stellar Dude. Then it's Not a Cry on the inside. Dastardly Deeds 25-1. Dastardly Deeds 25-1.
Follow the lights to Mystic Lake, where every day is play day.
The Bud Light logo makes people think our seltzer is a beer, so we recruited retired NFL player Nick Mangold to block it out.
Twice this year? My mom's so jealous. Oh, it's a hard seltzer.
Just here to do my job.
And he said, I think Melanie
is the one.
Oh, going in. Why are you here?
Great speech.
Bud Light Seltzer. No beer, just great taste.
Looking for a great sandwich? Try Bo Diddley's new this season at Canterbury Park. Bo Diddley's offers freshly sliced meat, premium ingredients, and awesome soup. Locally owned and operated since 1981, you can find Bo Diddley's on track level across from the Cutwater Club.
Well, how about the long shot? We saw so many favorites parade to the winner's circle early in the race card. Then the last two races, it's gone boom, boom. Dastardly Deeds, Eduardo Gallardo up the inside, re-rallying for the victory. And if you're alive in the pick five, we just had the payoffs up on the board. They are large indeed. Good luck to you in this final leg of said pick five. This will be the final thoroughbred race. 3 great quarter horse dashes on deck, including that stakes race in race number 10. We scratched the one here, Birdie Be Gone. That was originally my top pick in the race. We'll go to number 2, Que Pasa Mufasa. Constantino Roman gets the call for our top trainer, Mac Robertson. Last time out at a 1 mile distance, opened up a nice lead and cruised to victory against Maidens. We got a double handler on the first couple horses in line, including Que Pasa Mufasa. Has good speed off the route race, some good workouts. Everything Mac Robertson puts on the track right now looks good. Look at this horse in the paddock. What a gorgeous looking horse this 2 is with those double handlers. Que Pasa Mufasa is 3-1. Number 3 is Runaway A-Train. Lindy Wade for Mac Robertson. So our top barn has the inside 2 markers. Second time off a freshening since last September. So second time back off the layoff. Drop in class. Likely sits off the pace this time and could prove to be a late danger at 7-2. Number 4 is Boozin' at Bozo's. Alonzo Quinones for Brucey Rican. Third time off the bench, and in a race where there's a bunch of early speed, this is the proven closer. So if you like betting a horse that starts slow and kind of builds to a crescendo, this is that type of horse. 4, you can see in the running lines, always seems to amble out of the gate, but always seems to make a charge in the late stages. And like I said, there's speed in the race. Keep an eye on the 4 charging down that Canterbury stretch. Next in line is one of the long shots in the field. It's number 5, Me Say So. Chad Lindsay gets the call for Bernal Rome. Last time out, didn't care for that route distance at all. Back at the sprint distance, which should help, and on the board at 12-1. 6 is Reese C. Zeke Laura gets the call for Larry Donlin. A lot like the 4 horse, a deep closer looking for a speed battle. If the speed backs up, that horse has a chance to get a piece late. My pick in the race will be the 7. I like the Ghost to run away and hide. I like Ghost of Genevieve, and I love Harry Hernandez, especially when he gets loose on the lead. Watch how this guy rides a front runner. Good hands, and boy, he can take them all the way. Looks good down here in the paddock. Ghost of Genevieve and Harry Hernandez for the Silva gang on the board right now at 9-5. And I love the way the horse looked down here in the paddock. And on paper, she looks fastest to me. Here we go. Final thoroughbred race. Last leg of the pick 5. Quarter horses on deck. Get your bets in now. They head down the tunnel. They meet the buglers. Soon we get the call to the post. And in round 8, they'll be at the gate. Good luck.
We're down here in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle one more time to try to give away some tickets to Martina McBride. Now, she is one of the feature acts in our Canterbury concert series still going on. And I have to ask you, on a scale of 1 to 10, Darcy, how big a fan of you are Martina McBride?
8.
Okay, well then this should work out just fine for you. You are going to have to finish the lyric to Martina McBride's song Independence Day. So we're going to be playing a little clip of it on the board with the lyrics. All you got to do is finish it up and bam, you're going to the concert. Sound good?
Sounds great.
Okay, perfect. So we're going to turn around. We're going to see what TV has to offer to start, and then you finish it up.
It's Independence Day.
Well, it's about half of it. I think, let's ask the crowd. Let's ask. Should we give her the tickets to Martina McBride? I think that's a yes. That's a big yes, Darcy. And we'll see you out here for the concert, but I have to ask, now that you're down here in the winner's circle, now that you've already won, want to see if you can win again. Do you like anybody in this upcoming race, race 7?
Oh, I don't know who's... I bet on Birdie Be Gone.
Birdie Be Gone is scratch. Who's your second choice?
Boozing at Bozo's.
Okay, boozing at Bozo's for Darcy. Maybe boozing a little bit at Martina McBride next week. Have fun. We'll see you out here.
What do I do now?
You're good.
Into the starting gate, it is now post time for the 7. Beginning the final pick 4 this Thursday at Canterbury. The favorite filly, Ghost of Genevieve, is in. And they're racing. Ghost of Genevieve came out very, very awkwardly. Please hold all tickets. There will be a steward's general inquiry into the start of race number 7. Ghost of Genevieve, the 6-5 favorite, way back in last. Harry Hernandez with at least one boot out of the stirrup. Meanwhile, the others go on, and Que Pasa Mufasa, trying to win 2 in a row, leads the stablemate Runaway A-Train by about a length and a half. Then 5 after that, Boozin' at Bozos, just ran by Reese C. And then we come back to Me Say So, and a Ghost of Genevieve hopelessly out of the race. The others arrive at the top of the stretch. Que Pasa Mufasa to the inside of Runaway A-Train. Boozin' at Bozos, cruising up to the outside. About 9 clear from Me Say So. And now they charge down the Canterbury Park stretch. Runaway A-Train. Que Pasa Mufasa. They're in a civil war. Outside of that, Boozin' at Bozos into the final football field. Runaway A-Train has run away from them all at 3.5 to 1. Runaway A-Train first. Steward's inquiry into the start of race 7, specifically number 7, Ghost of Genevieve. Please hold all tickets. The stewards are going to review the start of race number 7, specifically number 7, Ghost of Genevieve. The angles you see on television monitors are what the track referees, the stewards, are looking at to determine what happened with number 7, Ghost of Genevieve. Now they are going to look at the starting gate and that individual stall to make sure it opened in cohesive fashion with the other 5 in the race. They also will look at the role of the assistant starter, the one in said stall with Harry Hernandez and the Wayward filly. Three, 4, 2, 5 unofficially. Ladies and gentlemen, inquiry sign removed, and number 7, Ghost of Genevieve, indeed is deemed a starter in race number 7. As you could see via the head-on replay, Ghost of Genevieve's gate opened in unison with the rest of the field, and the assistant starter did his job. Ghost of Genevieve seemed to lose her back feet after rearing briefly in her stall, and that stumble was under her own accord. So therefore she is deemed a starter, and race 7 is official. Into the winner's enclosure, Runaway A-Train and Canterbury Park, Salt of the Earth. He's Lindy Wade. 3 victories this week for Lindy. That's most in the room. Runaway A-Train is owned by the estate of Warren Bush. And the winning trainer, winning his 3rd race tonight, is Mac Robertson. Runaway A-Train is a 4-year-old bay filly by Bodemeister. Out of Stephen G. Jess, bred in Minnesota by the late Warren Bush. Exacta 22.30, trifecta 41.75. The middle pick 4 paid $820. The pick 5 paid $3,625. And the superfecta, $23.72. The 8th race begins the final pick 3 this evening. And number 6, Miss Ducey, is picked up by Uriel Cervantes. To the gate in 20. And they're racing. Ghost of Genevieve came out very, very awkwardly. Please hold all tickets. There will be a Stewards General inquiry into the start of race number 7. Ghost of Genevieve, the 6-5 favorite, way back in last. Harry Hernandez with at least 1 boot out of the stirrup. Meanwhile, the others go on, and Que Pasa Mufasa, trying to win 2 in a row, leads the stablemate Runaway A-Train by about a length and a half. Then 5 after that, Boozin' at Bozos, just ran by Reese C. And then we come back to Me Say So and Ghost of Genevieve hopelessly out of the race. The others arrive at the top of the stretch. Que Pasa Mufasa to the inside of Runaway A-Train. Boozin' at Bozos cruising up to the outside. About 9 clear from Me Say So. And now they charge down the Canterbury Park stretch. Runaway A-Train. Que Pasa Mufasa. They're in a civil war. Outside of that, Boozin' at Bozos into the final football field. Runaway A-Train has run away from them all at 3.5 to 1. Runaway A-Train first.
Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg with you from the studio. We've got 3 great quarter horse races with a stakes race on the back end. And Angela, the 10% takeout, comes and does it again. Was it 3,600?
It was over 3,000. I don't know the exact figure. It was good, though.
Chalky early, bomby late.
Right. Runaway A-Train. I mean, we didn't have 12 horse fields every race, but get a couple upsets in there, kaboom, and there they go. But, I mean, Ghost of Genevieve causes some of her own problems at the gate.
Yeah, what a shame. I thought she was really well spotted, and in a race that looked like if she got the lead, and then again, I'm going to tell you, after watching the race, I feel just as strongly. If she gets out of that gate, poor Harry Hernandez right there, kind of broken a tangle. He's out of the stirrups, and part of the game that you don't like to see, but it's like any other sport. You know, bad breaks happen, and that's exactly what cost Ghost of Genevieve any chance to compete. So we move on, and we try to get a winner here for you in the queues, and we're going to go our separate ways here. Let's first talk about the horse you like. You like Corona's Timber, the 4.
I do.
I love the connections. Tell us why you like the horse.
Well, he's had certainly plenty of rest in between a lot of his starts, hasn't he? He took a big gap from April to next April of 21 and 22. He came back and he ran pretty well, actually, in that maiden 10 down at Remington Park. He's a big, long strider. He was kind of all over the place. It seemed like a very useful, get the dust off sort of effort. He does take a layoff between then and now, but he stays at the same level. Mallory Norton's had an excellent meet. Beverly's in the saddle. I thought that there would be some price potential, and right now he's 6-1. Now, down to the rail with you, the favorite, Coliseum at 3-2. Your thoughts?
Well, I like the fact that, you know, the horse last time out was facing better competition here at Canterbury and ran a really good race. I don't like the layoff. I don't like the layoff for either one of our horses, but we're going to have to deal with it. Mm-hmm. Both have good workouts over the track recently, and I love that Escobedo shows up here to ride. That, to me, is very significant. Hasn't rode a lot of horses for Tyler Stein. The fact that he's here tells me it's go time, and I don't think I can bet the horse at anything below the morning line of 5-2, but I can certainly key the horse in a pick 3, knowing that we've got a very, very likely winner in the 10th and try to get a price in the sandwich in between. So the jockey led me to the horse. The horse has had a lot of, I think, very close calls against better competition. I think they dropped for the win today. If it's not one of our 2 horses, who is it?
I thought maybe the outside horse had an outside chance. And right now, for a firster, not taking a whole bunch of money. If you want to say Ms. Ducey or My Stussy, by Mystic Wood. And this one comes from a stable that's 1-for-4 with their first time starting quarter horses over the last 5 years. And in fact, they're 4, 1, 1, 0, and 2. None of them have missed the top 4. It's a very limited sample, but they can have these horses ready to run off limited workouts, and that's what you get with the outside runner. Perhaps if it just goes process of elimination, I don't want an 0 for 9. I don't want a horse that's been off since 18. I don't want an 0 for 23. I don't want an 0 for 5. I don't want an 0 for 12. That's where you land. You get a good price on the horse, but again, I was hoping that maybe a little bit more money would go towards him. And Uriel Cervantes, by the way, is on the outside runner, not Ismael Suarez Ricardo. Cervantes picks up the outside runner. I see it 4, 1, and 5. Kevin sees it 1, 5, and 4. Anything that you noticed in the paddock while they were getting the riders up?
I thought the 4 looked a little warm. I think the 6, the horse you just talked about, makes a really nice impression as we see the horse right on cue.
Right.
And again, I'm going to stick with my 1 here. I think the jockey's going to lead me to victory. I need that price to drift up. Like we mentioned, folks, it's the first of a quarter horse pick 3 that ends in a near $40,000 stakes race. Get this one in right now. Win, play, show, exact, the trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and that rolling pick 3. We roll on this beautiful Thursday night at the gate at 9. Time for the cues. Go get them.
Another masterpiece by Sir Leonard Dykert, and they walk onto the track for the 8th. Number 6, Miss Ducey, is ridden by Uriel Cervantes. Post time for the 8th race and the final pick 3 until Saturday, 6 minutes from now. Into the starting gate they go, and it is post time for the 8th. The Q's get center stage. Dashing up to the 10th, the $38,000 cash caravan, named for a Canterbury Hall of Famer. Corona's Timber in, Freddy Separate in, and Miss Ducey last in line. Here they come.
You're locked.
And they're racing. Coliseum broke awkwardly but recovered beautifully. And the favorite Coliseum is zinging on the inside. Now to the outside. Freddy Separate is firing. Freddy Separate at 2-1 separates from the field. General Steward's inquiry into the path taken by number 6, Miss Ducey, and perhaps more, which we will be informed of shortly. Number 5, Freddy Separate, the unofficial winner. Number 6, Miss Ducey, finished sans a rider. Stand by. Inquiry sign removed. No reason for any change. 5314. Soon to be official. And race 8 is official. Exacta 1560. The 531 trifecta paid $11.60. Superfecta $4 and change, double 23. Pick 3 from race 6, $137.50. On to the 9th race and the Thursday penultimate with no scratches or rider changes. Post time 20 minutes from now. Freddy Separate finds the winner's enclosure with Kelsey Haar. The winning owners are Carrie and Alan Hibshaw. Alan is the winning trainer. And they're racing. Coliseum broke awkwardly but recovered beautifully. And the favorite Coliseum is zinging on the inside. Now to the outside. Freddy Separate is firing. Freddy Separate at 2-1 separates from the field.
Late Daily Double Time, Angela Herman with Kevin Gorgan. We've got some great music and some great dancers, including a pooch out there getting cutting the rug.
Yeah.
Look at that little guy.
Soul has really been tearing it up there all night. I mean, you can see the dancers out there. I will say this gentleman in the white pants and the yellowish gold hat, he has
phenomenal.
He has been spinning every woman around the dance floor that wants to take a turn. He is one of probably the most devoted fans, I think, to the band and a masterful salsa dancer. Now, we got a little dancing going on with the one horse out in the paddock that is...
Caboose on the loose.
From Russia with love.
When Kirill Kaprizov was here a couple weeks ago, I think he was here for the race back on August the 3rd, right?
Yes.
He loved this horse. He really enjoyed it, bet it, and at 14-1 for a brief moment looked like a winner. Fits with these. I've got the horse second in my analysis. So, Kirill, if you're watching out there and you want to place a bet, let me know. Text me up. Let's get the caboose on the loose.
The caboose on the loose.
All right, and you like...
I like Runaway, who's on the screen right now.
Ooh,
he
looks good.
Yeah, he's staying dry, energetic. Runaway's had a few tries at things, but he's come closest probably at Canterbury. I mean, you look on back through the line, his 250-yard races are some of his best. 250, 300, probably is about his limit. I think they've sent him longer and haven't had much success, but this is a good gate horse, and Nick Goodwin combined with him might be the winning formula in start number 10. He does have 5 starts now this year. The last time he tried 250, he was on a muddy track. That was his first time on a wet surface. Lady Capo just kind of outgamed him to the wire, but he ran a race that would probably win this. I took him on top of Just Digs Me. You go to the outside with Carl's Dirt Surfing, who we're going to want to keep an eye on. He might go out to the track early. Why'd you like him?
Well, third off the layoff, and I liked the way he ran last time. Now, he'll need to improve to beat this bunch. He's never run anything close to as fast as your tout, Run Amok, or even the horse right next door. But I think this horse is sitting on a good try if he can behave himself. He is a handful. We've seen that a couple different times out here. But I think both his starts are credible, and I like the outside post for him. Maybe he can feel good out there. You get Mr. Vaga in the saddle. You get Brianna McDaniel, who's a solid trainer, trying to figure it out with a young horse. This is a maiden race, and I thought this horse might be a fair number. We'll see when the dust settles. But I thought this race was super hard because I think the 1, 2, 3, and 6 are all about the same. But I like what you're saying about your 2. That horse does make sense with the speed popping at 250.
Right. I think that this or 300 would be about as far as I would send him. But one of these days, he's going to find a field that he can beat. I mean, he got good momentum going at a 300-yard race in June. He was gaining late. I thought more distance might be the trick, but no. I think maybe just one slightly different field. I mean, Flinging Paint has had a good meet here. Lady Capo's had a decent meet here. Maybe last time just didn't break that well and didn't make much of a run. There's some excuses you can make. You have to be very forgiving with him. Not the case with Just Digs Me to the outside. Just Digs Me is a horse that I took 2 back. I didn't take him last time when he was 11-1. I think I picked him second, but he ran a bang-up race, and Kelsey looks to go back-to-back.
Yeah, let's go Kelsey. Red hot after that crazy good win on Freddy Separate. It's a late daily double. You're going to have a huge favorite in that stakes race on the back end, so maybe look for some value here. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and that double. We'll be back to take you through the stakes race. There is the handicappers grid of selections. Good luck in the 9th. Keep the salsa dancing going and keep catching those bets right out here at the park.
Into the gate for the 9th. It's post time. Run amok, 2-1. Carl's dirt surfing, 3-1. Now Jess digs me, 2.5-1.
Still way back, guys.
We have 2 back. Jess digs me, and Carl's dirt surfing. Carl's dirt surfing in. 6-pack. About ready. The 1 is reared and unseated the rider. Backing out the 1. Escobedo rejoins. Caboose on the loose. Checked all the boxes of the track vet. And here we go.
We're good.
And they're racing. After all that, Caboose on the loose comes out nicely. So does Run Amok, and between them, Jess Digs Me. Between them is Cowboy Alex. It is Jess Digs Me to grind out a victory at 2-1, and Kelsey goes back to back. Photo finish. The numbers: 3, 6, 5, 2. The 9th is official. About 20 minutes from now, the $38,000 Cash Caravan Stakes. Scratch numbers 3 and 5. Number 4, Holy Storm, picked up by Kelsey Haar. And walking up to the winner's circle, Jess Digsme, back-to-back wins for jockey Kelsey Haar. The winning owner is Ralph Hagland, who also bred the filly in Minnesota. Mallory Norton is the winning trainer. Jess Digsme is a 3-year-old brown filly by Jess Zuman out of Better Dig 2. Cash Caravan time, about 9:40. And they're racing. After all that, Caboose on the loose comes out nicely. So does Run Amok, and between them, Jess Digsme. Between them is Cowboy Alex. It is Jess Digsme to grind out a victory at 2-1, and Kelsey goes back to back.
It's time for a really cool stakes race. You can see it on the screen. $38,600. It's the Cash Caravan Stakes. It's race 10 at 440 yards. A couple of key scratches. We have a quartet, Angela. A quirky distance of 440 yards. So this race for the quarter horses, yes, it's about speed, but in quarter horse terms, there's some stamina involved.
Yeah, absolutely. And you need a horse that can keep going and going and going. And it's not for everybody, especially some of the early developing 2-year-olds. If they have the aptitude going 250, 300, something like that, they can't always carry it. It takes a very talented individual, but often if they can beat them around 300 and 350, they can at least hang around at 440. We have a blend of horses in here, some that are very good around 350, 400, and we got one coming back from 870 races. So even though we have a limited cast now down to 4, we still have some things to work with as far as changes. So the 1-5 favorite is on the screen right now, Jess Rocket Man. I think we're all on him, and Jess Rocket Man looks to extend the winning streak of the owners and trainers in the Cash Caravan.
The only thing you don't see is a lot of 440-yard races. 1-for-1 at that quirky distance, which is very positive. Loves Canterbury. 9 starts here, 6 wins, 3 seconds. If this horse gets out clean, he's going to be a handful. But there are some horses that you have to at least think can contend, including this good-looking gray, My Owner's Broke. You get Nick Goodwin. You get a horse that also seems to like Canterbury, but really needs to step up the game.
Shows up in so many PPs.
But look at this. Last year in this race, off at nearly 15-1 against the very talented Dickie Bob, who just beat the 1. Right. This horse ran second at a huge price. That should give you some hope.
He was making up some ground, too. He was making up inches in the stretch. I don't think that he was going to beat Dickie Bob, even if it was 440, but he made a race of it. This horse always tries his best, and I think that all the distance they'll give him will be just fine for My Owner's Broke. I mean, as often as you do see him in the PVs.
He's there. He is there. Now, 4 is Holy Storm. He's on the screen for Danny Chersvik, good friend of ours. And how about Kelsey Haar? Give it up for Kelsey Haar right now. She looks to sweep the triple with the quarter horses. I believe for 50 cents. It's paying over $70. That'd be mousy indeed. Now, I like a horse on a cutback. This horse has been running at 870. And if you go back to a grade 1 race in May, Angela, this horse ran third at 19-1. If the 1 doesn't bring the A game, maybe the 4 could come get him late with the hot jock.
He's kind of tough because you look through those 870 races, and when you get to the upper crust of it, you see a lot of the same names. Wascally Little Wabbit, Shockingly Famous. Miss Esther would be somewhere in there. I don't see her in here, but some of the better names in the Midwest in these big races kind of take turns against each other, and they don't often bring a representation of what a horse can bring to the table at 440. So if you do think that he can bring that form on the cutback, and I mean, he can definitely handle the distance, 8-1 is a great price. Now, Trippin' Guns, one of your favorite quarter horses at the meet. I believe you've taken him a couple of times and you caught him at over 7-1. He's getting a little bit hot down there, but he's another one. He's a big horse, and I think that 350, 400 and beyond probably won't be a problem.
3-year-old, and this time of year, the 3-year-olds offer some upside. They're starting to figure things out. He's won back-to-back races. You mentioned that 7-1 score. All his races have been against state breds. So, again, he's been good. He hasn't been great. He'll have to be great tonight. You can see by the grid on the board right now that none of us are blinking with the 1. We believe that Jess Rocket Man, that special racehorse, is going to take down this near $40,000 stakes. It's the Cash Caravan. It's a run into the history books, and you can go to the window and you can truly watch and wager and be a part of history. We're back on Saturday. What a day that's going to be. Speaking of history, the Travers Stakes from Saratoga and an awesome card from Canterbury. Get her early. The festivities with Saratoga start at 10:30 a.m. and then Sunday, Pepsi Family Day. Enjoy the Cash Caravan Stakes. Will this 1-9 favorite likely at post time get the money, or will it be another upset? We've seen some quirky stuff tonight. Good luck, and see if Kelsey Haar can get that triple.
And now, the call to the post for the Cash Caravan. Sir Leonard Dykert, impeccable work as usual. Thank you, Lynn. And the quartet walks onto the track for the 26th Cash Caravan. Here's the lineup. Number 1 is Jess Rocket Man and Edwin Escobedo for Bruce Lunderborg and trainer Jason Olmstead. Mark Wilson owns and trains My Owner's Broke. The rider, Nick Goodwin. Kelsey Haar looks to win 3 in a row and handles Holy Storm for Dan Chersvik and trainer Pat Swan. And number 6 is Trippin' Guns. This one looks to win 3 in a row. The rider is Doug Frank, the trainer, Brianna McDaniel, and the owner, Asher Murray, along with Fred Pelzer. Cash Caravan time, 6 minutes from now. They've reached the gate. It is now post time for the Cash Caravan Stakes. Named for a Canterbury Park Hall of Famer, Cash Caravan, class of 1992. Trainer Jason Olmstead has won this race 4 consecutive years. Looks to make it 5 with Jess Rocket Man, the 1-5 favorite, who goes in. Dickie Bob has won this race 4 of the last, make that 3 of the last 4 years. It first was run with $100,000 prevailing. And we have one left to load. It is Trippin' Guns.
We got a horseback.
Stand by for the 2022 Cash Caravan.
In the front. Locked up.
And they're racing in the 26 Cash Caravan. Jess Rocket Man, a grade 3 winner, pops out of the gate beautifully. My Owner's Broke is the white horse, then it's Holy Storm and Trippin' Guns, and they're all left in the wake of a keen turn of speed, displayed by the Cash Caravan champion, Jess Rocket Man. Number 1, Jess Rocket Man ran first. The final time of 21.67, the fastest in the history of the Cash Caravan. The previous record held by Stone Cold Roller, victorious in 2007 at 22.021. Jess Rocket Man, the Cash Caravan champion. We welcome to the winner's circle Mr. Doug Hoshick. Doug, along with others, including the late Kurt Sampson, campaigned Cash Caravan in the mid-'80s through 1991, winning 7 races at Canterbury Park, while also competing across the country. Doug convinced Kurt to buy into his first racehorse, and that horse being Canterbury Park future Hall of Famer Cash Caravan. Welcome back to the winner's circle, Doug. And Mr. Hoshick is joined by Jess Rocket Man and Edwin Escobedo. Lunderborg Inc. are the winning owners. That's Bruce Lunderborg, who also bred this 4-year-old in Minnesota, and the winning trainer, Jason Olmstead. Jess Rocket Man is a 4-year-old brown gelding by Apolitical Jess out of Paint or More. And Thursday is official. Ladies and gentlemen, racing resumes at Canterbury Saturday at 5 o'clock. Tomorrow night on the Mystic Lake Music Stage, Martina McBride performs at Canterbury. And information on all that available via CanterburyPark.com. Otherwise, on behalf of our management team, those in the Dark Star press box, and our television department, we wholeheartedly thank you for watching and wagering on racing at Canterbury Park. Good night.
Locked up.
And they're racing in the 26 Cash Caravan. Jess Rocket Man, a grade 3 winner, pops out of the gate beautifully. My Owners broke as the white horse, then it's Holy Storm and Trippin' Guns, and they're all left in the wake of a keen turn of speed, displayed by the Cash Caravan champion, Jess Rocket Man.